Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to our Forge of Freedom campaign as the United States of America. In this episode, as the title has shown, at the end of the last episode, we ended up getting Spain to agree to go to war with us. It took some doing, but here we are. So today, it's going to be all about getting the war with the Spanish over with as quickly as possible, with as few casualties as possible, on both sides, preferably. But hopefully, we can make it work. But let's get into our little recap story. You guys know what I like to do. What up, Dewan, Tuan, Jay, Noah? Good to see you guys. You guys throwing me both directions. We got Dewan and Tuan. Good to see you guys. Reed, good to see you as well. All right, here we go. It's time to do our narrative. All right, you guys know I've been enjoying these little story recaps. I ain't gonna lie. So let's get the party started to give us a little idea of what happened in the last one. For years, Admiral Spartan had played the long game, masterfully orchestrating. Hold that thought. Somebody hit me with a thing already. Grim coming in, dropping a $20 bomb on me. Right out the gate. While I appreciate it, the timing couldn't have been worse. Oh, I appreciate you, Grim. I mean, that's already halfway to our goal of 50 to knock out the ads, so thank you so much, my dude. All right, we're going to get back into reading the thing now. For years, Admiral Spartan had played the long game, masterfully orchestrating events behind the scenes, preparing the fleet, and ensuring that when war came, it would be on America's terms, not its enemies. The war with Italy had barely ended before Spartan turned his gaze towards Spain, a former adversary that had become suspiciously friendly in the years following their defeat. Their cordiality was unnatural. It felt forced. To Spartan, it was clear Spain was not an ally. They were a wounded empire biding their time. He knew that striking first would turn public opinion against him. But if Spain could be provoked into striking first, if they could be manipulated into making the fatal mistake, then America could enter the war righteous, united, and ready. So he set the pieces in motion. From 1908 to 1910, Spartan secured America's newly acquired territories, pouring resources into fortifying naval dominance and ensuring that the shipyards of the nation were in full production. While America's enemies were recovering from war, the United States was building for the next one. At the same time, Spain was subtly pushed towards aggression. Diplomatic interactions became tense. Minor territorial disputes were exaggerated, and every exchange between the two nations drifted closer to hostility. By July of 1910, Congress had grown concerned, summoning Admiral Spartan for questioning. They feared his actions could lead to war, but Spartan's response was clear. If you want peace, we must prepare for war. It was a simple truth. War was coming. The only question was when. Then, in February of 1911, an unexpected opportunity arose. Britain reached out to rekindle an alliance with the United States. Spartan, ever the strategist, saw the value in aligning with Britain before the war with Spain began. Though he did not trust the British, he knew that for now their interests aligned. They will betray us eventually, Spartan remarked, but for now, we can use them just as much as they plan to use us. The stage was set. By August of 1911, a scandal involving a wealthy German businessman in America's naval construction industry sent diplomatic shockwaves through Washington. The businessman was arrested on suspicion of espionage, and Spartan was asked whether the matter should be covered up to preserve relations with Germany. Spartan saw a rare opportunity to reinforce American credibility. He remembered his promise during the Italian War that America would not interfere with Germany's affairs so long as they remained neutral. So he stood firm. Justice will run its course. The courts will decide his fate, not me. It was a calculated move, one that would either strengthen trust between America and Germany or plant the seeds of a future rivalry. Then, in January of 1912, Spartan was again summoned to Congress. This time, the question was direct.
Who could have saw that coming, shocker?
Grim with another $5 bomb right in the middle of my monologue. You're killing me. Oh, but thank you so much. Let me get back to the monologue. Then, in January of 1912, Spartan was again summoned to Congress. This time, the question was direct. Is it time for war with Spain? His answer remained unchanged. America could not be the aggressor. Spain had to make the first move, ensuring that the nation would rally behind the cause. Meanwhile, a foolish proposal from American industrialists nearly shattered his patience. They suggested investing in Spanish shipyards, hoping to profit from foreign markets. Spartan was enraged. Are you insane or just stupid? We are on the brink of war, and you want to help the enemy build ships to fight us. This is unacceptable. Their proposal was crushed, and Spartan knew that the final push to war was nearly complete. In July of 1912, Spain delivered the moment Spartan had been waiting for. They sent an ultimatum demanding the extradition of a defector who had fled to the United States, claiming he was a traitor to the Spanish crown. Spartan's response was short and deliberate. No, because he may provide us with valuable intel on the Spanish fleets. And with that, Spain had been pushed to the breaking point. A month later, August of 1912, Spain gathered the press and made it official. They were declaring war on the United States of America. The news spread like wildfire. Across the country, a restless fervor took hold. The people, weary of war, yet proud of their nation, now had an enemy who had forced America's hand. Spartan had waited for this moment, and now everything had fallen into place. America was ready, and Spain will fall. All right! Now we can all get back into it. What up? Joshua McNally also coming in, re-upping his membership. Thank you so much, my dude. Who else we got in here? We got Lewis, Captain Brian, Henchman. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you guys all dropping in this morning. Average, good to see you as well. Yep, you guys are here for a live chat, an absolute live chat. All right. So now that we've got the backstory out of the way and you guys are caught up, for those of you who maybe missed the last episode or just needed a refresher from what occurred in the last episode, we are now officially at war with Spain. Now, if we look at the geopolitical situation of all of the other nations in here, Spain currently has two allies. They have the ally of German Empire, as well as the ally of the French. Both of these guys have had issues with us in the past. Namely, the French. The French seem to always butt their heads where they don't belong. But if you'll notice, we are also cordial with everybody, and we have an alliance of our own with the British. One of the strongest nations in the game. Okay? The Russians are also thinking about becoming an ally of ours. But our goal is simple. We want to obliterate Spain. And as long as their allies stay out of it, they will avoid the inevitable, which is we are coming. The United States of America will not back down. We will have our day. I'm going to go ahead and pump up my tech budget all the way now. We are also going to go ahead and make sure that we are adding transports to the mix. Now, yeah, losing $100 million a month seems a little bit bad. Let's not do that. Let's go a little bit less than that. We'll go like 96%. That's $28 million a month. Should be okay. All right, now, at the end of the last episode, I took it upon myself to go ahead and start organizing our fleets and telling everybody where they should be going. So you'll notice that right off the bat, we are sending our fleet from Miami down to Puerto Rico. Mainly because we want to get these guys at Puerto Rico all kitted out together so that they can defend our interests in the Caribbean, just in case. Now, we also have our fleet coming from Norfolk. I'm trying to look at it, which is 2 battleships and 2 destroyers, 60,000 tons, headed... Good Lord!
Happy Valentine's Day / Single Awareness Day to everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day indeed. Thank you so much, Grim. Again, another $10 bomb. You're crazy, dude. You're actually crazy. Also, your timing is impeccable with throwing off my like talking, okay? Can we chill for a moment so that I can discuss what's going on? All right, so this fleet is coming over here to invade the Congo Free State at Boma, right? So we want to take this Spain territory if we can. We are also having our battleships from up here in the Adriatic headed down through the Red Sea to engage and take over Mogadishu. Once we take Mogadishu and the Italian Somaliland, we will turn our attention to Oman, and we will take Oman from them. Then we also have our fleets over here in the Pacific and Southeast Asia working on securing our areas over here, where we have Guam, we have the Philippines, and we have Sumatra. All of these territories are Spanish held currently, and every one of them will be ours before the end of this war. That I can assure you. And then to wrap it all up with a nice little bow on top, it will be the invasion of the mainland of Spain. Not to be confused about the fact we also have the Balearic Islands over here, which we already have a ship coming over, or a fleet to come over and invade that right out the gate as well. So we got a lot of work cut out for us today, but I'm hoping that we can get it all done in one episode. I'm hopeful. What up, Jay? How's it going? Hank, good to see you. All right. So, let's get this party started. Finances, we are losing money, but that's okay. We have $1.8 billion in the bank, so we can afford to lose a little bit of money for a while. I don't have a problem with that. As far as the fleet, we have lots of ships all over the place, including a lot of small ships that are being built, and heavy cruisers also being built. They will be taking up their territory where they can. But we're only a few months out from these new heavy cruisers being built, so that's good news. All right, and now with all of that, it's time to get into the first advancement. Time to go. What up, Tim? How's it going? Anthony, good to see you. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, you guys are crazy. We've already got what would be 21 and 15, so that would be $36. So we were only $14 away from disabling ads for the stream already. You guys are crazy. Our government wants to create an alliance with the Soviet Union. No. The Soviets have turned us down multiple times. We are not going to create an alliance with them at this time. We also are performing a strike on Guam, which is fine. And we have our first battle of the freaking war. It is a lot of riffraff versus our entire fleet of battleships over here that should have no trouble handling the entirety of the Spanish Navy that has come out against them. Now, these heavy cruisers do have an 11.5-inch guns, so we got to keep that in mind. And the light cruisers have 7-inch guns, almost 8-inch guns. So these light cruisers are basically heavy cruisers, and these heavy cruisers are almost battleships. So we got to keep in mind that there is a lot of firepower against us. And then, of course, we have all the torpedo boats out there. So it's gonna be a battle for the ages. But in the end, our battleships will reign superior. I am confident in our abilities. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Hobo, good to see you. I apologize for not getting this stream done yesterday, but after streaming for over, 7 or 8 hours yesterday, I kind of like wore myself out on streaming for the day. So I didn't end up streaming UAD last night. So we're doing an early morning stream for UAD today. Because I did want to get the next episode of UAD out there for you guys. Because I know we missed last week. I didn't want to miss another week. This game is gloated. I don't think that means what you think it is. But either way, we have 8 battleships versus a bunch of little ships. So we are going to get everybody in a division. We are going to set everybody to avoid torpedoes if necessary. The enemy has been spotted to the southwest. So we are going to turn to engage and get this party started. Look at this beautiful fleet of battleships. Various different sizes because we have a couple of different classes here. But in the end, it doesn't matter because as soon as we get close, we will be murdering. Also, why am I looking like we are fumbling with the frame rate? Oh, that's right, because it's Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. That's why the frame rate is struggling. Now, we have already been spotted by their heavy cruisers, which is interesting. Oh, never mind. We have also spotted their heavy cruisers. We are going to match their direction of travel and begin our turn to get all firepower on target as quickly as humanly possible. Now these are all of our ships were modernized in between the war. So everybody should be more effective than they've been previously. Oh my god, they're already on us. This is the problem with little vessels. They can sneak right up on your fleet. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and start our turn away. And hope that we can kill these things fast enough. Save the main guns, please. Use the little guns to deal with the little turd waffles. I don't want to waste our ammo for our main guns shooting at the little turd waffles. Alright, if we do this though, turn these on, and then we set the destroyers as our secondary targets, we should be able to fire at the heavy cruisers with the main guns, fire at the destroyers with the torpedo boats and stuff with the little guns. Sooner we can get rid of that frickin' heavy cruiser, the better. Start working our way in. Turn the main guns back off again before we end up wasting ammo. These little turd blossoms think that they're special until they get yeeted into oblivion by the sheer volume of firepower that these battleships bring to bear. Have a good day at work, Reed. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Be safe. What up, Gator? How's it going? Sooner we can get rid of the riffraff, the sooner or the more comfortable I'll feel about getting up close and personal with the rest of them. But we got to get rid of all the little torp boats first. Because like I said, these little torp boats are a problem if they are left unchecked. Right now, the enemy keeps making the same mistake where they keep crossing in front of each other. So every time we end up shooting at somebody, we're hitting something. So it's making us look even more accurate than we would be otherwise. Also, the sheer volume of fire that we're sending downrange helps be accurate as well. One thing I do want to check, though, is to check, like, torp ranges. So their torp ranges are only 1.1 kilometers. Yeah, you're screwed. Spain's never going to get close enough to be able to use their torps. I was keeping them at range because of the issue that we've run into recently with, like, 3-kilometer torpedoes and such. But yeah, these guys have no chance at getting within 1.1 kilometers. Like, no chance at all. But as long as we keep these guys at bay, we're going to be just fine. Just got to be careful of their little YOLO rushes that they like to throw at us. We just got to kind of like work the edges of their fleet, force them into the middle, right? That way we have the maximum amount of firepower onto the thickest bunch of ships possible, making it almost impossible to miss. We're essentially corralling the enemy, right? Think of these guys as sheep, and we're the sheepdog, right? So we're just trying to keep them all bunched up so they can't maneuver properly, and to make our shots that much more accurate. So we just have to try to maintain that area. If they get around us and start to flank us, that's where things go wrong. Obviously, these guys are chasing, so we got to keep that in mind as well. But our number one priority right now is to deal with the biggest threat, which is the people that can close the quickest. Now we are taking quite a bit of damage from the light cruisers here, so might be a good idea to start changing up what we're doing a little bit. We've gotten rid of the majority of the riffraff, so it might be a good idea to double back and get rid of these light cruisers now. Alright, we're going to go ahead and change to being able to shoot at multiple targets again. Keep the little turd waffles at bay with the best that we can. but at the same time, wrap back around and engage these light cruisers. Okay, down goes a light cruiser. We got flash fires going on. That never gets old. I love watching turrets go to space, as long as they're the enemy's turrets. Now that we've completely caught the light cruisers off guard as they were charging towards us, we have completely decimated their numbers. We are absolutely crushing these guys. As expected. I mean, we got an entire flotilla of battleships versus a whole bunch of little riffraff that's very lightly armored. They may have outnumbered us, but they were not outgunning us. Just to check and make sure. Yeah, their torps are still only 1.1 kilometers. That is not going to work the way you thought it would. Hopefully we can finish off these guys real quick. Down goes another one. Remember, these guys have essentially heavy cruiser guns. These are 7-inch guns. Down he goes. Alright, don't fire the main guns at them, please. That's why we have secondaries, boys. Imagine if secondaries in freaking World of Warships were this good. Down another destroyer goes, and this one's not long for this world. And then we'll just kill the last of the heavy cruisers, and we should be good to go from there. Like I said, the guy in the back always takes the most damage usually, but overall we've done a pretty good job of mitigating any damage. It looks like these guys are going to set up to try to run, so we're going to try to head them off at the pass. Secondaries are going to do their job. Get rid of the riffraff. Looks like we got another destroyer out there, probably damaged. Yep, he's already been damaged. So hopefully we can finish him off while we go for the battle, or the heavy cruisers. Looks like we got him. Alright, main guns active. Fire at will, boys! Alright, we're going to try to match their direction of travel. These things are capable of 21.4 knots, so they're basically the same speed we are. They can't really disengage. We got a good hit on one of their heavy cruisers. That's going to cause their formation to fall apart, because he's going to try to double back and get behind. No, more good hits. But again, we're just going to try to match their direction of travel to keep as many guns on as possible. And while these guys bunch up like idiots, I mean, that's just going to be a wrap for them. As soon as they bunch up like this, they're done. There's just too many rounds coming in, and they can't miss them all. Yeah, down goes the second one because of it. Third one and the last one that should be available. And he's already taken massive damage and is not long for this world. Down goes an engine as well, so he can't even run. And now some more flooding towards the back. He's done. Hey, he got one good shot off before he died. But he's done. Shut off the main guns. He's done. Alright, the last person is behind us. And down he goes. A complete and utter disaster for the Spanish, but a complete and utter domination for the Americans. We lost 202 crew members, but they lost 9,000. It's over 9,000! They lost 36 vessels, including 4 heavy cruisers, 10 light cruisers, 18 destroyers, and 4 torpedo boats for good measure. That is a blow to the Spanish fleet that I don't think that they're going to be able to come back from. What up, Joshua? How's it going? Deverson as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Appreciate you. Grim with another $2 for the ads. Thank you, my dude. We're getting closer. Actually, I lied. I missed another $20 bomb. You already did do it. Grim single-handedly getting rid of the ads for everybody. Give Grim a goat in a chat. I think he deserves it. Single-handedly disposing of the ads for everybody. Appreciate you, my dude. What up, Joshua? All right. So that was our first battle. Let's take a look at the state of the Spanish fleet after that. So they have 1 battleship. They have 9 more heavy cruisers, 20 more light cruisers, and only 12 destroyers left with 6 torpedo boats. We have basically cut their fleet in half. Yeah, that's devastating for them. And it's at this point that we basically get to do what we want. All right, so what is our first modus operandi? Well, we were denied allowing to come around here, so that sucks. That's going to force us to go all the way around for whatever reason. I don't like that. This is going to the West Indian Ocean, so it's going to take him time to get all the way around. We've got this guy here. Let's go ahead and initiate the naval invasion of Guam. So we'll go for that. Then we'll have to wait a month or so before we get the next invasion started. But we have completely dominated them. This fleet here would be our next potential adversary. There's 2 fleets here in the Arabian and Bay of Bengal that are coming over to this area, which is fine because we have 2 heavy cruisers and 4 destroyers waiting. Just waiting for them. All right, you're headed over here. Everybody else should be good. So I think we just go ahead and go forward. Next turn. What up, Eric? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Glad you're enjoying the FS-25. I got a new video uploaded today, so it'll be dropping about 3 p.m. Eastern time. Anybody who is a current member can actually see those videos that are coming out today early, as always. Egypt would like a couple of destroyers. We've got plenty of shipbuilding capacity, so that's not a problem. All right, the naval invasion has begun of Guam. We have more than enough capability to take it. So that will be a foregone conclusion in a couple of months. We can't initiate another invasion right away, so we're going to hold. This is 100,000 tons. I'm not sure how much we're going to need to take the Philippines, but we definitely want to work on that soon. All right, and let's go next. Honestly, it's just the amount of time it takes for us to navally invade everything because we have to wait. Like, if I was allowed to initiate more than 1 naval invasion per turn, it'd be nice. We'd be able to do this a lot quicker. All right, naval invasion of the Philippines. So we want to go with the West Philippines, which is right up here, the Manila. And then once we get done with that, this guy will go down here and grab the East Philippines. This guy is kind of being annoying, I guess. We're not engaging him right away for some reason. But while that's going to get... What is this? Oh, this is Guam. I was like, wait, what? Spain has initiated... How can you initiate a naval invasion when you're not even here? All right, let's move these guys up in front of these guys in case they try to get to southern China. I am not going to allow that at all. Not even a little bit am I going to allow that. All right, we're also ready to initiate Equatorial Guinea, as well as next month we will be able to potentially grab that as well. So we've got a lot of ships in play. We just got to get it done. And the sooner we do it, the better, because our relations with everybody is going to start to drop. So the sooner we can do this, the better. All right, next month. What up, Wolfie? Good to see you as well. Uncle Breda, good to see you. Appreciate you guys dropping in. UAD on a Friday. I know, it's kind of crazy. I meant to do it last night, but I streamed for like 8 hours yesterday and decided that I didn't want to stream anymore. So I didn't want to miss out on it, so I wanted to get it done this morning. Spain already wants peace. No. We're fighting to the end, Spain. You're done. Also, we just unlocked the ability for coastal submarines as well as battle cruisers. That's right. Battle cruisers are officially a thing. Puddin', I would love to make another Solace class, but you know how bad things end up for your battle cruiser Solace. They fight their backside off, but it always ends in like catastrophe. Good, I couldn't think of it for a moment. All right. Well, Guam is almost captured, so that's good. One more month, or no, we did get... Wait, do we have to do... Is Saipan separate? Oh, that's goofy. I gotta take Saipan separately? Yeah, because Guam is this. I knew Guam was here, but I thought Saipan was included with Guam. But apparently it's its own little thing. That's annoying. Just more naval invasions. And then they have all these little fleets that are deciding to show up. None of these are really a threat to anything, really. You little turd waffle. You think that you're going to get away with that? I'll have you know, you are not going to be taking my territory today, sunshine. Not even a little bit. The sooner we can get this, the better. Anyway, we can't do any more naval invasions this month. I gotta wait a month. Again. What up, John? How's it going? War Duck, good to see you as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Yeah, apparently there's another Azure Lane event coming. Just what we all wanted, right? I guess it's something. I heard that. I heard there's another Azure Lane thing coming. Oh, here we got a fight. A heavy cruiser, a couple of light cruisers, and a couple of destroyers versus this fleet. Yeah, that's not going to end well for you. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. But I hope everybody's having a good time this morning. Don't forget to slap that like button if you guys are enjoying the streams. If you guys like the UAD content as well, I do appreciate you guys. Alright, the destroyers are just going to be told to go away because I don't want them potentially taking strays. But the battleships and the heavy cruisers, you're going to get together. Led by the Hedgehog, Delaware, Maryland, and Illinois. The McQueen and the Manifest are going to follow us to our certain victory. Enemies spotted to the east. We're already about to engage. So these are some of our older battleships. You guys know that. These are kind of our experimental dreadnoughts that didn't... They were like pre-dreadnoughts, but they were like our closest to a dreadnought before we got dreadnoughts. Oh, I'm sure Azure Lane sells well. For no reason in particular. Also, the fact that their commanders are incredibly busted usually. Or at least some of them. Alright, time to let loose the dogs of war. Double checking torp ranges. Yeah, see, these guys have 3-kilometer torp range. We got to be a lot more careful here. These are a modern destroyer. So we want to keep everybody outside 3 kilometers. If at all possible. Okay, down goes the first destroyer. Worried about those light cruisers getting a little bit too close at the back there, but I mean, we're trying to deal with them as quickly as humanly possible. Another destroyer goes down, the Condor. I love seeing those torpedo detonations. Melts my heart. Down goes one of the light cruisers. Down goes another destroyer. I love how their heavy cruisers just like pieced out. They're like, nope, we gotta go. This guy still has torpedoes on board, and he's now within range to use them. Never mind, he's dead. Oh no! Look out! Okay, we took one. We took two. This is why we have torque protection. We're fine. Little bastard. Alright, where is this? Alright, we need to grab the Delaware. You're now the lead. Delaware is going to be the lead. You are going to detach. You should retreat. Everybody else get in line with Delaware. Ow! Mother trucker. You know that was an accident, too. Okay, they're off in this direction. You little bastard. Accurate little turd blossom, ain't they? What up, Commander Tragic? Appreciate you dropping in as always. There we go. This guy thinks he's being sneaky out here. Let's match his direction of travel. Let's cut him off. Intercept this little bastard. The Juan de Garit. I don't know how you pronounce that. The San Juan de Gargoru. Gargaru. But he's capable of 21.4 knots, so he's not really that much faster, if at all. As long as we're trying to get close, like cut him off where he's going, we should close the distance. And any hits that we score on him should slow him down as well. And we're shooting a lot more stuff downrange than he is, so it only takes one good hit to flood him and slow him down. I don't know what's going on in chat as far as like what you guys are talking about. I didn't get to see it. We've got moderators in chat. I trust the moderators, so I'm not going to like interject. But I will say this, that if you think that the internet has anything to do with your First Amendment, you're wrong. You're just wrong. You have a First Amendment right in the United States of America. The internet is not part of the United States of America. The internet is the internet. It's its own private entity. Like it's its own thing. So you don't have a First Amendment right on the internet. Just like you don't have a First Amendment right inside a business. A business can fire you because you say something stupid. It's just how it works. Like, you're allowed to say whatever you want. We're not going to put you in jail because you spoke your mind. But there are consequences for things that you say. But yeah, anyway, that's all I'm saying. If you think that there's like a First Amendment protection on the internet, you're wrong. Or any private business for that matter. It only protects your civil liberties, right? the fact that you can say something without being put in jail, you know, as long as it's not impending or imposing on the rights of others. If you go out and say something stupid like you're going to attack the president or something, guess what? You're going to jail. Most likely, if they feel it's a credible threat. And now this guy's toast. We scored a flooding hit, he slowed down, and now he can't get away. It's just a matter of time, sunshine! Surrender or succumb to your injuries. You choose. Might as well open it up and get more guns on target. Just got another flood. You thought that you could try to thwart our naval invasion? You were wrong, sunshine. I brought more ships than I needed because I anticipated this. What did you think was going to happen? Bye. That's what I just said, Spartan. Chill. I ain't it's not that I'm chilling. Like, I ain't mad or anything. I'm just spouting the obvious. I see people say stuff like that all the time on the internet where they're like, this is against my First Amendment right. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't have a First Amendment right. It's the internet. It's a private business. It's like, it's a private thing. Anywho, oh my god. Well, it looks like our two heavy cruisers, the Spearhead and the Bendover. Of course it's the Bendover. The Bendover is coming! Prepare yourselves! They won't even know what hit them. What is our torp range? I forget. All right, the destroyers, what are your torp ranges? 5.1 kilometers. I mean, we could definitely, you know what? We're going to do that. We're going to send the destroyers out into their own little group here. Enemy spotted to the southwest, so we'll head that direction. The heavy cruisers, led by the Bendover, of course. I'm just going to throw all the torps out there and see what happens. If you throw enough stuff into the middle of their formation, somebody's going to take some hits. Alright, you are to retreat now. Okay, we got some torp hits. So it wasn't a complete loss. Now we simply set ourselves up in a kiting position. Can we just double back and murder this little turd? Oh dear God. Turn the torps off. Turn the torps off, please. Alright. Now get back to retreating. I gotta get back into controlling my freaking heavy cruisers here. Now remember, this is their first battle, so this is the worst that this crew will ever be. And they're going up against a superior number of enemies. So we gotta play a little bit cautious here. Let's use some armor piercing and see what happens. Gotta hit him first. God dang it. Dude, the accuracy is a problem, man. It's one of the worst parts about having, like, low crew training. And our heavy cruisers don't have torpedoes. Dodge, spearhead! That is a lot of torpedoes from one little turd blossom. We took one, but that's only one. We should be able to survive that, no problem. Though that is going to slow us down. Alright, get back in formation, boys. We're going to double back and directly engage these light cruisers. There we go, some big hits. Again, I would love to see what armor piercing does to these things. This is blocked? Come on now. It's a light cruiser. How's it blocking anything? There we go. That is dead. Switch targets. Okay, we've lost a little bit of engine power. Again, these guys have 7-inch guns. It's not like they got tiny guns. So we do have to be a little bit careful. We've got 9-inch guns for the main guns. Okay, down goes another. Starting to get a little bit better accuracy. Come on, boys. Finish him off. So this is the part that drives me crazy, is because these little turds stay alive longer than they should. Like, these guys should be dead already. But they just keep hanging around instead of just dying. It's like they get glitched on their freaking flood control. And they just refuse to get finished off. The sooner we can get rid of this guy, the better. There's the flash fire. Alright, stop. Double back and go after the heavy cruisers now. To the northeast. Okay, here we go. We don't have a lot of ammo for the main guns, so I'm hoping that we can get up and make it happen. Ouch. Okay. All right. Dude, those 11-inch guns hurt. And there are 3 of these guys and only 2 of us. Let's go auto. I mean, we've got good anti-flooding. And we've got a lot more secondaries, seemingly, than they do. Either that or our secondaries have a better range. I'm just trying to limit the amount of damage we take. Like, we've already won this battle. We could just withdraw and get away. But I hate how they keep popping in and out of existence. They're out of high explosive for their main guns. All they have is AP left. So in theory, as long as I keep like a decent angle against them, they shouldn't be able to hurt me with the main guns. It's a big shouldn't. These are 11.5-inch guns going against us. We're about out of ammo for the main guns as well. Gotta be nice if our secondaries could land some hits, man. Still got a lot of secondaries. But our accuracy with the main guns has been not good. Again, this is the worst that these ships will ever perform because of their crew training. It might just behoove us to go ahead and cut our losses, regroup, rearm. Yeah, I think we need to. That flood's gonna hurt. There we go. That was a good hit. Alright, get into a abreast formation. I don't want to stack our column. Alright, we should be able to withdraw any minute. Beautiful. Alright, that was well done by our guys. We lost 184 crew, but they lost 3,000 with all of their light cruisers and destroyers being sent to the bottom. Plus, they took some damage with one of their heavy cruisers. Not bad for a couple of heavy cruisers. What up, CSI? How's it going? Egypt would like a Justice-class battleship. I bet you would. How much do we have? 292? Oh, we've got plenty. Yep, we can do that for you. I don't have a problem with that, Egypt. Alright, so, can we do another naval invasion? We can. Who is next? The Congo Free State is a big one. So I want to grab that. That's this one. Then we'll get Equatorial Guinea started. Our guys should be... I hate it. They keep, like, making me turn around. It's like the third time that this guy has turned around. Instead of just getting to here to begin with. All he had to do is go from here to here. So goofy. It's alright, though. He'll get there eventually, and when he does, he'll murder. Alright, they still have an 11% chance to succeed. According to that. So, I might go ahead and detach... See, how much do we need here? We don't need that much. Let's detach 2 of our battleships. Okay, so Delaware is... a dreadnought. Hedgehog is, of course, a hedgehog. We got 3 different classes of ship here. Let's take Hedgehog and Maryland up here to regroup with our heavy cruisers. Hedgehog and Maryland. Move. Those are our 2 smaller battleships. They're not going to make a difference in here at all, but they will support these guys and help fend off that naval invasion. Meanwhile, we need to start thinking about grabbing Northern Marianas soon as well. But again, it all just takes time. Ukraine is invading, Ukraine is invading Ukraine from Crimea. Okay, fair enough. Alright, everything else seems to be on the up and up. How's our financial situation? We doing okay? Okay, we have lost quite a few transports, actually. So, we're going to have to bump this up. It's going to lose quite a bit of money per turn, but I need to maintain our ability to have our transport fleets. What I would love to see is once we take Manila in the western Philippines, if they would initiate a land invasion of the eastern Philippines, but I don't know if that's going to work. Single light cruiser with 5 transports. We're just going to go ahead and auto-resolve that. Of course, we take light damage on 3 separate ships. Okay. 2 destroyers. Again, I'm just going to auto-resolve this. Take a little bit of damage. Sunk both of them. Now, this is their only battleship, the Phoenix. You ain't rising from the ashes today, sunshine. They have quite the fleet here. But we are going to have to win the day. We got Hedgehog, Maryland, Bendover, and Spearhead here. With a few destroyers. Appreciate that, Trevor. You have a great day as well. All right. Get you guys in the same division. We have torpedoes, but I think I'm just going to have these guys retreat for now. These guys should have no trouble against what we're up against. Also, our cruisers should have higher crew training now. They now have regular crews instead of just trained. The weather's not great. The Spanish can see further than we can. It's just that we were bigger ships. They can see us from further away than we can see them because we are bigger ships, whereas they are not. It's not that they can necessarily have better equipment than we do. It's just that we are a bigger vessel, so we're easier to spot from further away. If that makes sense. I would almost guarantee that we have better technology than the Spanish. In fact, I'll bet on it. Specifically in the spotting and ranging department. Notice how the battleship for them has been the biggest thing on their side, so he's the one that gets spotted first. Despite the fact that we know there's several others out here as well. We're just going to go straight at this battleship. We have 11-inch guns. He only has 9-inch guns. He's a glorified heavy cruiser. Just a really big one. We're no strangers to that tactic myself. Now what's scary is this fog hiding all these little turd waffles and their torpedoes. That's terrifying. Honestly, for what it's worth, it might actually be beneficial for us to go straight for these heavy cruisers. And then let our destroyer go after the battleship. The battleship's not as big of a threat to us as these heavy cruisers are. Oh my god, they got more heavy cruisers. They have a lot of heavy cruisers. taking a beatdown right now from the sheer volume of fire that's coming in. This is why I don't like doubling back like this, because you always end up taking a lot of damage. But I feel like getting rid of these heavy cruisers early would be our better bet. If we can. Just keep checking on those guys, because we do want them to go for that battleship. There's a lot of big shells being thrown around here, and a lot of little shells as well. You can see Bendover is actually taking a pretty nasty hit, apparently. Down goes one of the heavy cruisers. Okay, the battleship is still right off our bow, so we're getting there. Down goes another heavy cruiser. That's what I'm saying, like, getting rid of these heavy cruisers is going to go a long ways. Because these guys are actually more dangerous than everything else, basically. So if we can get rid of them, I'll feel a lot better about this fight. Because I don't really fear their battleship. I don't really fear their light cruisers. Oh, and down he goes. That was a good hit. We're taking damage for sure. But this is the primary focus of their fleet, is these heavy cruisers. And they are nasty little heavy cruisers. Alright. Smoke up on our way in. Down goes the last of the heavy cruisers, or is there one more? I think there might be one more. Alright, now I need to micromanage these light, or these little destroyers. This is a very small battleship, so we need to get a good angle. I just took a shot from my own frickin' team. Okay, we've got some torps in the water. More torps in the water. Gotta be careful, I'm getting a little too close to the rest of these. Alright, we'll just have them turn out. These guys hopefully are doing their jobs. Okay, everybody has launched their torps. Shit. Retreat. And now I gotta get back over here and see what's going on. We've taken some hits for sure, but we're doing okay. Gotta remember, these light cruisers also have 7-inch guns. Good hits. I don't know if we actually landed any torpedoes on that battleship. Oh, heck yeah. I'd say we landed a couple of torpedoes. That battleship is all but dead. Perfect. Another light cruiser goes down. And a destroyer. We gotta be careful. Bend over is taking some more flooding here. I don't know why they seem to be so focused on bend over, but... speed up time. Another light cruiser down. Got flash fire. Down goes another light cruiser. Another flash fire. That is the most dangerous part of this has been wrapped up at this point. We'll cut in between their formation here, catch these couple of torp boats that are damaged out, finish them off. The left side guns can potentially shoot at these guys. We'll get in here and finish off this battleship as well. Get the secondaries to focus the torpedo boats. Let the main guns shoot at the battleship. Good hit and a flood. That might just be the end of him. Another good hit. Left side guns are focusing on the little riffraff. Perfect. Down goes another torpedo boat. Looks like he got the little bit of flooding that we just caused under control, so he's still going to stick around for a little while longer. But he can't shoot back at us, really. So it's just going to come down to us finishing him off. And we're not missing a whole lot. Not causing flooding either. I mean, his entire ship is flooded. Oh, he just took a shot at us. We're almost out of main gun ammo. Alright, we grab this, have you detach, you three go back that direction. We got 22 rounds of armor piercing to finish this guy off with. Maryland should be able to take him. Are we seriously only capable of 15 knots? I mean, surely that's faster than what he's capable of right now, full of water. Got no main gun or secondary ammo on most of our cruisers. This thing still has 151 shells of main gun armor piercing left. Down goes another torpedo boat. And I would expect this guy to not be around much longer. I have 22 rounds of armor piercing left, and I gotta wait till I can get close enough to use them. We're apparently out of... Ouch. Now we hit a flood. Is that enough? I think it is. And it goes. Perfect. Alright, it was not a pretty battle, but it was a decisive one. They now have 0 battleships left to their name. We didn't lose anybody. We lost 159 crew members, but they lost another 8,200, including every one of their 23 vessels that were in the fight. So they will not be navally invading southern China today. They will not. What up, Marble? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you dropping in, and good luck with your work. Oh, it's right here. These guys. Well, who is this? 3 more heavy cruisers. Great. Fantastic, even. How much longer? 2 more months until we finish this. Gotta wait another month before we can initiate on Saipan. You know what? Let's swap these guys out. Let's bring you over here. And then bring you guys over here. Just swap them out. Let them have a little bit of a break. These guys can come in full health and full ammo and all that stuff. Clean up these heavy cruisers. We got a couple of cruisers left coming in. Let's see. Spain has been reduced to just 12 ships in their fleet. Their 3 heavy cruisers are currently right off the port of southern China. So we're going to be getting rid of them. They've got a couple of light cruisers coming in as well. We'll get rid of them as soon as we can. And then here's another one of their heavy cruisers. Alright, we got to wait. Next month, we'll do another naval invasion. All right, we have Truth and Justice versus a couple of heavy cruisers, plus Amazon and Scorpion. Escorting. I don't think their heavy cruisers are ready for this. Welcome back, Grim. Okay, we got a nighttime battle. To the northeast. Sorry you have pneumonia there, Grim. Hopefully you get feeling better. Is this our first? This is our first battle with Truth and Justice. Forgot about that. Look at these big sausage-looking mother truckers. Give the full might of the American firepower, boys. All 10 13-inch guns. Good hits. Got a flash fire on their first heavy cruiser. Little turd waffles. Alright, let's speed up time until we close the distance on this other heavy cruiser. Oh, big hits. Oh, that hurts. I heard you like big guns. And you cannot lie. And another flash fire. I think that's a pretty good showcase of Truth and Justice for their first fight. All right, that should have wrapped up any naval invasion. No, they still have them up there. Still have one more heavy cruiser up here. All right, move in and murder. We ain't playing around with these little turds. All right. These guys are over here ready to invade Saipan, aka the Northern Marianas. Let's get that done. This is one more month and we will have the Western Philippines. The fact that my fleet keeps changing directions is pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie. Here, let's just set it here. Get them there, and then once they're there, I'm gonna like manually move them down here. Tired of it, like it keeps switching back and forth because the enemy keeps moving ships through. So the game is like, oh, you need to go the other way now. So this ship has this fleet has literally gone from here, and instead of just going straight here, they've gone here to here to there to here to there to here. It's like, god dang it, just go in the direction you're supposed to go. Ridiculous. One more month and we will also have the Congo Free State as ours as well. Grim coming in, dropping another $2 bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Yeah, all you other battleships can't deny. Exactly. You know where I was going with that. Also, what up, Mr. Abyss? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, so we've almost got all of their outside territory at least started anyway. We got 5 light cruisers. You mother truckers. What are you doing? It still says that they have 22,000 tons here, but I don't believe them. All right, we're getting some territory. All right, let's move this fleet down to Davao to prepare for a naval invasion of the East Philippines. And then these guys hopefully have some ammo stored up because they're about to go toe-to-toe with a destroyer and several light cruisers. We were successful at knocking out their naval invasion, so that's good. These guys can now be free to move over here to potentially grab Sumatra in the near future. I don't know which we're going to need in terms of ports, but I'll start up here by Belawan and see how that goes. Let's look at the politics. Currently, France is starting to get irritated with us, but everybody else is staying neutral. They don't want anything to do with it. Thor coming in re-upping for 29 months as well. Thank you so much, my dude. I know there's a lot of places that get oil, and the Philippines are one of them. But we're taking the Philippines. We've got oil everywhere. Oil is not the main motivator here. Conquest is. We are simply just going to conquer everything. Just takes time. All right, what is coming up? We did, I forgot. Do we have the ability to, oh, we do. We can officially build submarines. Let's build 20 submarines. Two of them will be at Cagliari. Two of them will be at Palermo. Two of them will be at Boston. Two of them at New York. Charleston. Dutch Harbor and the Aleutians. Seattle. San Diego. Casablanca. And then we need to start looking at Pingu. So our next batch, when we build them, will go for going for the Pacific. All right. Otherwise, are we ready? We are not ready to do another naval invasion yet. We got to wait. This one is finished. So we can go ahead and move these guys around as well. These guys are here. So we're going to have them go over here. All right. And I think we are good. Let's go ahead and try to improve relations with France, just to try to keep them from getting too upset with us. It's a lot easier when they're happy than when they're already pissed off. The Japanese, I got to give the Japanese credit, man. They've been all but conquered, but they are holding. Their little South Hokkaido, they are holding. I would love to get Japan, like, their territory back, or at least add it to our own, but, you know, I would love that to be a storyline. That'd be fun. Because I do feel bad for him. Alright, other than that, let's go ahead and keep on her rolling. The bend over is engaging. How is the bend over by itself, first of all? It's in a fleet, for God's sakes. But it is engaging 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 light cruisers and a destroyer. I mean, bend over, I'm going to need you to step up. And I hope you have ammo, is all I'm saying. Because if you don't have any ammo, we're going to have you retreat. You actually do have some ammo. Perfect. You're going in! And you've somehow managed to heal up. That's good news. Also, Thor coming in, dropping a $20 bomb on the chat with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, man. You guys are crazy. Thank you, guys. Also, Eminem, welcome. I think I said hello earlier, but I don't remember. Prepare to bend over! Because bend over is here! Do you think you can hide in your little piddly smoke screens? You're only delaying the inevitable. Oh God. Oh God. Turn! God dang it. Well, that kind of threw this whole fight off course. Not gonna lie. See what I mean about these guys surviving way longer than they should? We have completely filled that man's ship up with water, and yet he's still not dead. We keep flooding the same compartments over and over again. Because he's just bow tanking us. So we're getting floods into the bow, but it's not adding to his ability to be sunk. There we go. Big hit. Insta double flood. Okay, down goes the light, or down goes the destroyer. We gotta try to stay at an angle away from this guy because otherwise we can't shoot him because we've got so much flooding going on. And again, this is another prime example of how they just don't fucking die. They get so close to death, and then they just stay alive forever. Now, we should be able to fire all of our guns on these guys. They're far enough out. What up, Tim? How's it going? No. I mean, you can technically... like at the end of a war, if you don't force them to capitulate, at the end of a war you could potentially take their ships as prizes for war reparations. But usually I don't bother. Come on, boys. Hit the target. There we go. Problem is, we're so slow now because of the flooding that we can't, like, actively catch up to them. And there's the smoke screen. There we go. That was a big hit. That'll slow them down. Need to get rid of these guys. They're becoming a problem. The sooner I can get rid of them, the better. There we go. Good hits. Is that going to be enough? Beautiful. That one was. Get rid of him next. We're about to be out of high explosive for our 9-inch guns, which is fine because we still have armor piercing. Problem is we're going to be overpinning a lot on these guys. Still good chances for flooding. Dude, these 5-inch secondaries don't play around, man. They are devastating for these little turd waffles. It's like having light cruisers strapped to the side of my freaking ship. Down he goes. Little bastard got torps away. Believe that? They thought they had me. They never had me. They never had their ship. This is actually just a heavy cruiser. This is not a battleship, but yeah, we probably should have a Mike Hunt as well. I mean, we do have a bend over. All right, Eminem, appreciate you, man. Have a great day. Bend over just cleaned house, man. The only real damage we took was from the freaking torpedoes we took. Down he goes. Beautiful. "93 crew members were lost, but they lost 1,791. 6 enemies entered, 6 of them sunk." That is a solid victory for the Bend Over, who I believe has earned a little R&R. Bend Over has taken a beating, but he just keeps on a-ticking. All right. Should be able to initiate the next naval invasion. Let's go for Equatorial Guinea because we can. This guy is going to get over to Oman. This guy's coming up to Italian Somaliland. We do need to initiate eventually right here on Balearic Islands as well, Mallorca. And then it'll be time to regroup everybody back to just obliterating Spain outright. And I need to do this before France decides that they want to go to war with Spain for no freaking reason, just so that they can try to steal my territory. They're currently allies with them. This has been a very quick war, as expected. Like, we knew coming in that they were weak. We just had to finish them off. So, all right, well, let's keep it rolling. What up, Eric? Appreciate you dropping in. No rage quitting yet. This has been a game that has caused me to basically rage quit in the past. That's for sure. But no, not today. What up, Aiden, as well? Appreciate you dropping in. Glad you're able to drop in and say hi. So the real question is, do we keep calling it the bend over or can we call it the Big D yet? Like at this point, either name seems accurate. It's definitely punching above its weight. Now we're just murdering transports outright. Oh, we got hydrophones. That's nice. Central Mediterranean, we're losing transports, huh? Interesting. All right, well, we're waiting for these guys to come up and be a problem for a little bit longer. This is officially ours. So we can move these guys back to Southeast Asia to defend our waters over there. What happened to just? Oh, they were moving over here. I forgot. So yeah, Sumatra will be new or be the next one, I think. Actually, we should probably grab the Philippines and then go for Sumatra. Wait, there's a convoy? A couple of destroyers versus a couple of destroyers. I feel like that's a battle that we should take. We don't get to see a lot of knife fights anymore, so this will be a fun one. What up, Soup Bowl? America. Alright, let's turn these torpedoes off before we get ourselves into trouble. We'll use them if we have to. But we've got guns for this. We've got 2 guns up front, 2 guns over the rear. They're 4-inch guns. They should be more than capable of handling the little turd blossoms that we're up against. Speaking of little turd blossoms, hello, transports. Are these armed transports? Nope, but those are. Those are armed destroyers. Let's just throw some of those out there. Think they're dumb enough to run into those torps? Apparently not. Come on, get rid of them. Alright, we've maneuvered into their baffles. Let's ruin them. We have 2 guns over our bow. Come on now. This is the whole purpose of this thing. Now we're talking. Oh, Jesus. That might be a bit excessive. Can we turn the torps off, please, before somebody gets hurt? Well, he got hurt. Oh shit. Dodge torps. It was a dud. Screw you. Oh, for the love of God, hit the target. You're literally point blank. How are you missing? Okay, that's one down. Alright, let's chase this little turd down. We will have to hunt down their freaking transports after the fact, but I wanted to get rid of their torpedo boats first. Assert dominance! Oh, his name is aggressive! Where are you going? You're a freaking disgrace to your name! Get back here! You don't know what aggressive means! You can't escape Fraser! Fraser charges forward without fear! And just because we can, I think I'll throw some more torpedoes in the water. Alright, now we're gonna go murder the frickin' transports. Northeast. Hello, boys! Hope you didn't think you were getting away. Gotta be careful. These are armed transports. Their little pea shooters are starting to go off here. Can you imagine what these guys probably thought? They're like, oh my god, we're being ambushed. All right, we're going to turn away. The destroyers intercept us. They're like, okay, we got destroyers. It's 2-on-2. And then out of the darkness, you see out of the horizon, the smoke on the horizon, you see two destroyers. You're not sure whether they're friendly or foe. And then they start firing on you, and then you know you're screwed. Could you imagine what that would be like in real life? Like, that would be terrifying. What up, Lucky? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, so there's another fight down. How many more ships do you have? 7. They have 7 ships left in their fleet. Politics. Naval invasion. Apparently we have to wait another month. That's fine. These guys are going to move over to Southeast Asia. We have kicked them out of up here. We already won this over here. Actually, these little turd waffles are hanging around our frickin' Philippines. Who do you think you are? These are our Philippines now. All right, next. What up, Fox? How's it going? I got you. I'm pretty sure it was Strike Night, so it'd be SK, whatever her number was. SK13. All right. A heavy cruiser San Pedro and a light cruiser Leggera versus the battleship Truth and Justice. Yeah, good luck with that. Truth and Justice can handle this one. I ain't even gonna have the escorts. I'll send the escorts away. Alright, Truth and Justice, you guys lead the way. Everybody else can retreat. Enemy is spotted to the northeast. Engage at will. Okay, now they're apparently to the north. What up, Jeff? Hello from Ohio, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. They have already spotted the massive battleships that are headed their direction. It was at this moment they knew. They were f***ed up. Hello, San Pedro. I like how both of the battleships instinctively going for the light cruiser first. They're like, he's got the torpedo problem. Kill him! That's a lot of shells. If any of those shells hit, it's a bad day for that light cruiser. Still haven't hit anything with the main guns. These are veteran crews now, too. He is in a smoke screen at the moment. Oof. 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 That was overkill, boys. Good God. He's dead. He's already dead. Dude, he just unleashed an entire broadside into the side of that light cruiser that was already dying. That was a war crime, I'm pretty sure. Like, they already did. Oh! And then immediately sending the San Pedro to the bottom. Truth will not be denied. Good Lord. I'm pretty sure we just witnessed back-to-back war crimes. We didn't lose a single sailor. Not even one person tripped over the balcony. Nothing. He brought the truth, and they didn't like it. So this is what they meant when they said that you can't handle the truth. Good Lord. The Spanish certainly can't handle the truth. Brazil would like a Justice-class battleship? I bet you would after that display. Lord have mercy. That's going to go around the globe. I'll give you one, Brazil. You can have one. We'll sell it. I don't mind. What? The British are kicking out the Canadians are kicking the Brits out. Look at this. Go Canada. Kick them out of your country. That's awesome. Canadians are like, we are taking our country back, Britain, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Oh, Canada. All right, let's get this next one. Sumatra. Or the East Philippines. Let's go East Philippines first. We'll get Sumatra next. We've successfully defended our territories and kicked them out. We're going to send this guy over here. This guy is leaving. And then 2 months from now, we'll start our invasion of the Sumatra. And then Oman, the Somaliland. This one should be wrapping up pretty soon. Yeah, next month, Equatorial Guinea will be ours. That is going to kick them mostly out of Africa. Then these guys can go forward up to get ready for the invasion of the mainland. So you can see what my idea is, right? Like we kick them out of the west, or kick them out of the east, I should say. Kick them out of the east, and then bring all of our forces over to be ready to invade the mainland. It is a strategy. Start with the farthest away stuff, and then make our way over to where we want to finish. All right, so Spain is reduced to just having 2 heavy cruisers and 3 light cruisers. That's their entire fleet. Just 26,000 tons. We have battleships bigger than that. Literally. We have battleships bigger than that. All right, keep it rolling. Next. Checking it out. You're a pescatarian. Any recommendations for fish? Are you looking for the rub, or are you looking for like a are you looking for a rub or a barbecue sauce? That's the real question. Goblin class destroyer, 3 Goblin class destroyers, no problem. Get it done. Equatorial Guinea is ours. You guys can now move north to prepare for the invasion of Western Spain. Out of everything that I've tried so far, my favorite as of right now is one of the new flavors that he just released, and that is the Chipotle. He's got some really good barbecue sauces for sure. But the Chipotle rub and the Chipotle barbecue sauce are both my 2 personal favorites now. And that I can say. Like that, those are my 2 favorites. They are like the perfect blend of sweet and heat. It is so good. It is so good. Yeah, I mean, I don't judge people. Some people put barbecue sauce on anything. So I you know, some people might throw barbecue sauce on fish. I'm just saying, like, if you're going with a rub, then the rubs are a what do you call it? Brown sugar base, so they're kind of sweet initially. But yeah, they're really good. They really are. I got me my chicken in the fridge right now. I'll be cooking later on tonight for some more of it, and I'm going to use the Chipotle rub again. Actually, I might change up the rub and try a different rub this time. We've already used the Chipotle, and I love it. But I can't wait to marinate one. One of these nights, I'm going to do a marinade of the one of the rubs as well. See how that tastes. See if it really penetrates into the chicken. Because the last time I only did like a sprinkle on it on the top and the bottom and the sides right before putting it in the oven. I like to marinate because it allows the seasonings and stuff to get inside the chicken instead of just being on top. But it was fantastic as is. It was a nice sweet, but like I said, you get the chipotle pepper taste as well as a little bit of heat on the backside. It's so good. It's really well done. And I can confirm that my suspicions about the brown sugar base potentially burning in the oven on my chicken, it did burn, but not on the chicken itself. It only burnt on the parts that I like dripped off onto the pan. Of course, I had aluminum foil, so that wasn't too bad. But yeah, it did not burn on the chicken whatsoever. So that's good news. And I cook my chicken. I bake my chicken for 30 minutes. I do chicken breasts. I bake them for 30 minutes at 425 degrees. So that's pretty straightforward and simple. All right. We're not ready for the naval invasion yet. We got to wait. These guys are headed up. These guys are in position to start. Sumatra will be our next. How's the politics looking? The French are starting to get irritated again. Improve relations. We'll try it again. Next. Wrap it and bake it. That kind of defeats the purpose of going with chicken breast. So part of the reason I'm doing chicken breast is it's a lean protein. Boneless, skinless chicken breast. Lean protein, cheap, easy to make, and healthy. Wrap it in bacon. If I was going to go for bacon, I'd just make bacon. All right, a single light cruiser. I'm just going to let this auto-resolve. The Mercedes was sunk. Shocker. Would have never guessed. And now they're just hemorrhaging. Okay, more destroyers. Another Justice class battleship. I mean, we do have it, so we'll let you have it. That's fine. We are literally financing our war efforts by selling ships. It's not that we haven't been hemorrhaging money, because we have been. We've been at a huge deficit this entire time. But we've been able to like, fund our war effort by selling ships to our allies. That is the most American playthrough you're ever going to see. That is the most American playthrough you will ever see. All right. Spain, naval invasion, Sumatra. It's your turn. I don't know which side it's going to go for, but either way, we've got ships in position. And Sumatra has oil. So I'm pretty sure we get a combat bonus for being the United States anytime a province has oil. That's not true at all. But you guys see what's coming next, don't you? I don't have to say it. Like, we could go for Russia. I ain't worried about Russia right now. I ain't worried about Germany right now. Our next adversary is going to be the thorn in our side from the very beginning. The ones that just keep constantly meddling in American affairs and sticking their nose where it don't belong. That's our next goal. It's the moment is upon us soon enough. You don't wrap chicken in bacon? Sorry about that. Didn't mean to smack you guys. I bump my mic a lot. I feel like at least half the time I'm going to be, oh, the Coastal Submarine 2 is out. You don't say. Well, we've got control of the Eastern Philippines. It's time to move these guys out. Our naval invasion is a 100% success chance. I'm actually going to leave these guys nearby. Wait, is this Truth and... No, this is the old ones. Okay. So these guys are going to be my Pacific Fleet. We're actually going to send these guys up here to Manila. This is going to be your home for the time being. All right. These guys are doing their job down here. This is Maryland and Hedgehog. We got plenty of tonnage for that. So, Truth and Justice, you are to start reporting back across for the mainland assault. Make way for the Mediterranean. As for you two, you guys are next up for, we'll probably do Oman and then Somaliland. Well, we know where the thing is, so let's try to get this group up here. to Muscat. All right. Everything else should be good. How are we doing? Which, I mean, we need to try to continue to... Like, I'm trying to get the French to back off because they're starting to get upset again. They must have heard my last comment. But they're starting to get their knickers in a twist. We can't be having that. We're not wanting to fight them right now. We're gonna fight them. Don't you worry. We're going to fight them. Just not yet. Soon. Very soon. But not yet. All right. Anyway, research-wise, oh, that's because we started, like, fast researching submarine hulls. Let's see. Is there... What do we got coming here? We got reinforced. We got the Dreadnought 5 and 4 hulls. Interesting. Well, we definitely want those. So go ahead and start getting those on their way. And then we'll take and speed that up as well. All right. Next turn. Rotisserie chicken is delicious. You're not wrong, but I don't have a rotisserie. And I don't do like whole chickens. I just grab chicken breasts and cook them up because they're cheap. Big old chicken breasts. I get 2-pound chicken breasts for relatively cheap, like a package of 2 pounds of chicken breasts, which is usually 3 or 4 chicken breasts, depending on the size of the breast. But you get a 2-pound package for relatively cheap. Sourced from right here in Ohio. We got some massive chicken farms here in Ohio, in case you didn't know. Southeast Asia and Africa, really. I guess they do have some little turd waffles flying around down here for some reason. Oh, it's because they're going all the way around the world, trying to get to Asia. And then this little turd waffle slipped through, of course. It's all right. Next month, Sumatra will be ours. Then these guys will be in position to defend. I mean, we could just bring these guys out. They are repairing. Ah, forgot about that. Okay. Well, in that case, fleet or ship design. Is it? Nope. Finances. Aha. All right. So we have plenty of leeway there. So that's fine. These guys are doing their thing. These guys are headed up there. These guys are there. So can we go ahead and initiate the next naval invasion of Oman? Make it a thing. So Oman will be the next invasion. Okay, next month. Let's go. Costco or Kroger to pick up an already cooked chicken. Yeah, they sell them at Kroger's here too. A light cruiser versus all of these battleships. I wonder how that's going to work out. Oh, he was sunk. Shocker. A heavy cruiser versus the Dreadnought, the Belknap, and 2 escorts. This is actually a new light or heavy cruiser, the Princesa de Asturias. Interesting. Well, we might as well go in and see what it's made out of. This is the original Dreadnought. Our first ever Dreadnought that we ever built. AKA the Dreadnought class. Just a standard Dreadnought class. Nothing too crazy. Send these guys away. It's a good looking ship though, I ain't gonna lie. I would say she's definitely a better looking ship than her predecessor. Or... not predecessor, successor. We're going to go forward to the north and engage this heavy cruiser with lethal efficiency. Steaming forward at a 21 knots. I do love my dreadnoughts, man. I ain't gonna lie. There's just something about dreadnoughts. Yeah, modern battleships were nice as well, but just something about the dreadnoughts. Okay, we've been spotted by the heavy cruiser. As soon as she makes herself known, we will initiate combat. To the northeast. There she is. What direction are you headed? Okay, you're headed from right to left. Guys, if this is the most modern version of their heavy cruiser, they are in big trouble. They are in very big trouble. This is, in fact, not a modern heavy cruiser at all. This is a very old heavy cruiser. Alright. Fire the guns. Get your range and your bearings. Okay, he lands the first hit. And then we immediately land a much more devastating hit. As the ship starts to fill up with water. What is it about our battleships that when they get hit, they immediately return fire and devastate whatever's on the other side? Ouch. Torpedo detonation. Very nice. Alright. Load up some armor piercing. You guys got 13-inch guns. There we go. I think he's long for this world. Oh, an ammo detonation. Oh, he's done. Goodbye, sunshine. Yo, Lance is coming in re-upping for 24 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Also, welcome to the stream. All right, well, that was pretty easy fight. All right, Sumatra is officially United States territory. You'll love to see it. All right, now these guys should be able to move back into Southeast Asia. We'll send these guys up to East Asia. Send them up to Shanghai. All right, naval invasion has begun up here. And we have plenty of tonnage for it. Beautiful. So that'll be 3 months. Sure, we can't initiate another one just yet. So we have to wait till next month, and then we will start the Italian Somaliland next. And then you got this little turd waffle just being a problem out here. That's fine. We've almost kicked them completely out of Africa. They've got the Italian Somaliland as the only place left. I love that you guys are talking about different foods in chat now. Thanks, Phyllis. The Red Sea, the Philippine Sea, and the Adriatic and Ionian. Couple of destroyers, that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and build our next batch of Coastal Submarine 2s. We're going to build 20 of these as well. 2 of these will go for I think we were, let's see, Canary Islands. Wei Keelung. Hong Kong. Bangkok. Send a couple down to Miami. Costa Rica. Havana. Puerto Plata. And Port-au-Prince. All right. Takes 6 months for those to be built. Shipbuilding capacity is perfectly fine. We have plenty of money in the bank, so we're good there. Should be able to initiate our naval invasion of Italian Somaliland. That should go pretty well. We've got 1 more month until Oman is ours, and then we will pull everybody back into the Mediterranean to begin our invasion up here. And now, once this is started, the next one will be here at the Balearic Islands. Okay, keep it rolling. When you get a kick out of this, so you designed a full-on gunboat destroyer. She's got 2 3-inch guns, 20 1.5-inch guns, and 2 torpedo tubes. Just birds down before it floods. Fair. That thing would be firing like nobody's business. Well, we got our new dreadnoughts. So we got some new stuff to design here in the near future. Let's look at our research real quick. So we can take that off for the time being. These are coming. We got Krupp 3 armor coming in 9 months. New rangefinders. This is the Coincidence 4 rangefinder. We'll speed that up, get that done in half the time. Submarine improvements can be taken off. What do we got? Big guns. We got 15-inch guns on their way, boys. And then 4-inch Mark III 4-inch guns are coming up. Very nice. Everything else should be normal. What we got here? Tube powder. Yes. Give me all the tube powder. I love me some tube powder. Tube powder is the best because it's safe. Well, safer. And it also increases your rate of fire because it's easier to handle. It's very nice. All right, so we have everybody starting to cluster up around Spain now. This will be done when? 2 more months. Beautiful. Let's get this fleet here. Now that this is done, move them up here as well. Altered coming in, re-upping for 23 months as well. Thank you so much, my dude. Also, welcome to the stream. What up, Joshua? Appreciate you. Good luck. Enjoy your lunch. All right, so the Italian Somaliland is currently being attacked. Beautiful. Politics, I don't think we can initiate, so we can at least try to improve relations with France again. Everything else should be normal. Financially, I mean, we're still losing a little bit of transports, but it's not the end of the world. Just keep it rolling. Yeah, we did do a battleship that was like all torp tubes at one point. It was pretty ridiculous. Also, it didn't quite work the way we wanted. Building a lot of destroyers for folks, which is fine. I don't mind building destroyers. It's the battleships that everybody keeps ordering that's the problem. All right, so this will be done in 1 more month. Everybody's starting to come through. I like how we just casually sailed right past that enemy ship in the Red Sea. Like, hello? All right. Balearic Islands. I like how it says 0 tons required to take the Balearic Islands. It's like they're just gonna give it up. They're like, we're not gonna fight you for it. We're not gonna fight. Fair enough. All right. Well, next turn, I suppose. Yeah, could you imagine a torp detonation on that thing? The entire deck would be removed. It'd be ridiculous. Alright, so the naval invasion has begun up here at the Balearic Islands. We have more than enough tonnage. Shocker. We have a couple of convoys and a battle out here. So what's the battle? Heavy cruiser versus a couple of friendly light cruisers from Egypt. I'm just going to auto-resolve this, to be honest. Did some damage to them. It's not my ships. It's a allies, so I'm not worried about it. I know we had a destroyer in there, but again, not worried about it. And then a destroyer versus destroyer and transports. I'm just going to auto-resolve that again. We took heavy damage. They took light damage somehow. Guess I should have fought that one. We are currently making $72 million a month, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Let's go ahead and crank up the rest of our tech budget, shall we? All right, what are we currently speeding up? We've got the rangefinders speeding up, and that's it. Okay, fair enough. What about turret mechanisms? What we got coming in here? Small gun barrels. God dang, I hate the gun barrels tech. All right, what do we got here? Plotting room is coming. Very nice. Armor quality, Corrupt 3 is on its way. We probably ought to get that. Let's go ahead and speed that up. What about engines? Geared steam turbines. Ooh, those are good. Speed that up as well. Boiler tech? Any new fuels? Nope, just more battleship funnels. Fair enough. All right, well, that should be... Did we already look at France and try to improve relations? Because I don't think we can do the... Yeah, we can't do the naval invasion yet, so let's just keep trying to, you know, butter up France for the time being. Just a little bit. All right, now the West Philippines, you guys should be repaired, so I want you guys to head out here and intercept, or at least do something to stop these guys from sailing around. Also, we have a couple of people here. So just go down there and try to block them if you can. This is now our territory, so we're going to move these guys north. Let's try to put these guys... it's not really worth it. Let's get honor and glory over here to begin the naval invasion as well. All right. Everybody is being brought back. We have all of their outside territories except for the Balearic Islands, which we will have, what, 2 months? Yeah, 2 more months we'll have this, and then all of these will start to fall shortly thereafter. Starting with southern Spain, and then western Spain, and then northern Spain. We're getting there, boys. Other than that, let's just keep on trucking. the game will, yeah, sad about the game not receiving any updates. I'm sure that people will continue to mod it. There's a few people that are making mods for it. All right, and now we begin the naval invasion of southern Spain. Need 192,000 tons of ships. So we're gonna have to bring in wherever, which I don't know which of the 3 ports it's gonna be. It's one of these 3 ports, but we're gonna have to get as many people there as possible. Spain has managed to build some more ships. I don't know how, but they have managed to crap out a couple more junky ships. But keep on rolling. Okay, it looks like it's going to be the southern port of Malaga. So we're going to move these guys down there for that. 2 powder has been finished. Beautiful. A Justice class battleship. We got plenty of transport or shipbuilding capacity for that, so that's not a problem. All right. Let's move these guys over here. Move these guys over here as well. And move these guys over here. All right, does anybody else have any subs? Not, oh, the British officially have a submarine. Something to have to contend with. So we're going to have to stop allowing people to sail around unescorted real soon. All right. Well, meanwhile, we can't do anything there, so we're going to go ahead and continue to try to improve relations with France and then go forward. Yeah, the Germans don't quite have them yet. Looks like the French, or the British were the first ones. What up, Matt? Good morning. We are playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Also, Venezuela, owned by us, has just discovered oil. Perfect. Okay, Honor and Glory are taking on a huge chunk of cruisers and destroyers, so that'll be fun. Nothing like a good old amount of target practice, huh? Hope they're ready. Because I know Honor and Glory will be. Alright, destroyers, go ahead and back off. Glory and Honor, you guys take the lead. There is a formidable force against us, albeit small craft. Okay, they have spotted us. Shocker. It's almost like we're the size of a goddarn island compared to them. turn the main guns off for now, because we're actually low on main gun ammo for some reason. Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. I lied. Fire everything! Fast little turd waffles, ain't they? 35.2 knots. Oh! That was sick! Oh, Jesus. That's not sick. They got torp upgrades! Oh, God! Mistakes were made, holy sh... Look out, glory! Oh, that was a lot of torpedoes we just ate, boys. What is their torp range now? 4.6, you bastards. It's alright. We will survive. Somehow. Oh, dear Lord. This is bad. Honor, you must defend glory. This is a mess. You are to retreat. Okay, one of the destroyers goes down. Man, that's a lot of swinging and missing. Come on. We don't have good crews yet? That did not hit my ship. I forgot. Justice and Truth are the ones that have been getting in fights. Honor and Glory haven't. Not really, anyway. Well, I can assure you, we will not take this sitting down. He's trying to ram us, I think. Get the hell out of here, you little bastard. Honor, you must defend glory. Felt like we took every goddamn torpedo these fuckers had. We're still here. Luckily, these light cruisers still have the old torpedoes. That was a massive hit on the light cruiser. Right now, I'm concerned about the crew losses that we've taken from the just sheer volume of fire that we've had to absorb to protect Glory. This battle has not gone well. It has definitely not gone to plan, but if this doesn't show American resolve, nothing does. A lot of freaking little light cruisers, man. They got 5-inch guns instead of the 7-inch guns. So they fire a lot faster. But slowly we are sending them all to the Shadow Realm. Hit 2 different ships with that salvo. Down goes their destroyer. Down goes another light cruiser. He has no torps. No torps. I mean, the cruisers do, but they don't have the range, so we're not worried about them. Okay, another destroyer down. Down goes that destroyer. Gonna double back again. Keep these guys away from Glory. Oof, that was a big hit. Come on, boys! Don't give up! I am very concerned about the crew losses. Apparently we don't have the angle to fire on these guys because of the flooding. Yeah, that's the side of the ship that's flooded. Well, that's the side of the ship that's not flooded, I should say. There we go. That'll wake them up. Son of a bitch. Coming in with more torps. literally just a sitting duck, man. Glory, I swear to God, if you sink after all this, I'm going to lose it. You are not allowed to sink. This is why we have anti-flooding and we have torp protection. Okay, down goes another light cruiser. Can you retreat out that direction, please? Alright, speed up time. He surrendered due to high casualties at 80% of crew lost. Okay, maybe I didn't need to worry as much about crew. Glory's still swinging. Beautiful. Alright, Glory. We could end the battle here, but I kind of want to go after these guys now. They have royally pissed me off. Trying to find a 4090 is almost impossible? No kidding. I got lucky. I got a 4070 Ti Super, or Super Ti, whatever you want to call it. I forget which way it goes, but I got a 4070 Ti Super right after Christmas for $800. And immediately after I bought mine, I had to wait a month to get it. And then on top of that, right after I bought it, the card jumped up to $1,300 is what they were asking for the exact same card that I bought for $800. It's absurd. Got a torpedo detonation, very nice. I was hoping to get a flood on him and slow him down. We're getting hits, we're just not getting the flood. There we go. That was a hit. Still wasn't a flood, but it's a better hit. Oh, that's the guy that surrendered due to high casualties. There we go. That's a flood. That'll slow him down. They threw everything they had at us in a last gasp of trying to take us down to protect their homeland. But at the end of the day, it's too little too late. We're still here and we ain't going nowheres. Ow. Apparently this guy's still got some fight in him. Can we rectify that, Honor? One more good salvo will finish him off, but he keeps firing his guns back at us, too. Fire the guns! That'll do. Well, that was a shit show, but it's a shit show that we walked away from. That was literal worst case scenario. We lose 676 men. Both of our ships took an absolute beating, but honor and glory persist. The enemy do not. 12 more ships sent to the bottom. Let's go. All right. We have a 100% chance of success here now. Beautiful. So it won't be long. Southern Spain will be ours. Can we go ahead and initiate an invasion of Western Spain? Might as well. I mean, the port is literally right here. There's a chance that we could potentially get in there. I have no idea where my two battleships just teleported off to. Okay, they're being fixed at Gibraltar. Thank you, Britain. So they're over here in Gibraltar. Well, isn't that nice of them? All right, well, in that case, let's keep on a rolling. And we've officially initiated our blockade of Spain. So that's a thing. We've got enough in both of these. Perfect. So we can actually take both of these pretty quickly here. This will be 6 months. This will be 4 more months. Beautiful. How are we looking with France? I know they just said okay. All right, let's just throw another one out there because we can. Financially, we can increase our shipyard again, so let's do it. Research, how are we looking? Armor quality just finished, so we don't need that. We can reduce that. Rangefinder, I think I might keep around a little bit longer. What is the next one? Enhanced submarine torpedoes. Might as well. Speed that up a little bit. Actually, we'll take that off for now. This will get done in 2 months. This will get done in 4. All right. Naval invasion still going to plan. 3 more months. And 4 more months. Let's go ahead and pull that off for now. Should be fine. Should be fine. Let's keep it going. The war with Spain is almost over, boys. Can you smell it? Battleship Rosa versus our entire fleet of battleships. Yeah, I don't think you're going to win that. Let's just auto-resolve it. We took some damage, but they are dead. That's what matters. A couple of destroyers, that's fine. 2 more months. And 3 more months. And then all we got to do is take northern Spain and we're done. The Spanish will cease to exist. We are losing a lot of money per month right now, but we also have over $3 billion in the bank, so we're doing okay. All those ships that we've been selling. We are actually taking quite a few transport losses here, which is not ideal. 2 more months, 1 more month. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. And then France should be fine with us, so we don't need to do anything with them. Losing a lot of money per month. Next month we get this, so we're going to take that off. We got a new cruiser design coming. Is this a light cruiser? No, an advanced battle cruiser, so the battle cruiser 2 hull. We didn't even get a chance to build the original battle cruiser yet. It's what happens when you can throw a lot of money at the problem. All right, we have taken southern Spain. Next month, we will have taken this as well. And then it's time to move to northern Spain and conquer that as well. I actually do battle cruisers quite a bit because they are a nice little in between. Like they're a cheaper. You can get just as much firepower at a cheaper, faster platform on the battle cruiser. So I actually tend to use them quite a bit later on. But yeah, early on, I haven't had a chance. I don't like to build new designs during wartime. I like to wait till I'm in peacetime and then come up with new designs and modernize our fleet and so on and so forth. All right, it's time to move these guys out. Belknap and Dreadnought. You guys will head up to Bilbao. Let's see, this one is Florida, Louisiana, Montana. All you guys can head to La Cornia. Still waiting for Kearsarge to finish getting repaired. Justice and Truth, you guys will head to like halfway in between because I'm not sure which one is going to be the most important. And then we'll wait until our battleships rejoin our fleet. Actually, this is 7 battleships. So we'll send these guys over here too. All right, and then in politics, we should be able to... Nope, we won't. We got to wait. We got to get to the Bay of Biscay before we can initiate that naval invasion. Where is our fleet? The guys that are repairing... They are still at Gibraltar, but... Where's the rest of them? Okay, they ended up in East Asia. Honor ended up all the way at Shanghai. Glory is in Rabat in the North Atlantic. So that should be right here. We'll send them north just to try to figure out where they're at. I don't know how Honor ended up all the way over here. It's Shanghai. Let's get them over here as well. It's going to take 7 months to get there. By the time we get there, we'll already own northern Spain, surely. All right. Let's get to the next month. What up, Capri? Good to see you, my dude. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to drop in and catch another live stream. No. Absolutely fucking not. You bastards! Oh, we ain't playing that game. Y'all already know what's coming. All right. Hold that thought, fellas. I'm going to make the Spanish hate us again real quick. Real quick, like. Where's my relations? Edit relations. USA with Spain. Minus 99. Apply. Save to disk. Sorry that I have to do this, but, you know, sometimes the game does stupid stuff and I have to go in and fix it. What was I doing? Oh, downloads. Alright, so we want to take save 0, cut, paste, replace, and then we take this save 0, bring it over here, rename it, boom. All right. Now, in theory, I go in here, I convert this back to bin, continue the campaign, and in theory, if I did that correctly, Spain will automatically hate us, and we will be ready to go to war again. Dude, that literally pisses me off. I hate when they do that. What is the point of asking me if I want a freaking alliance, or if I want a peace treaty, if you're not going to allow my say to, like, mean anything? Like, you can't just let them declare peace as I'm about to take the last freaking province. That's so stupid. You finally quit smoking after 20 years. Well, congrats, Ricky. Wish you the best. Appreciate you dropping in. And Grim is drinking water instead of coffee. That's nice. I mean, you can have black coffee. Black coffee is actually like low calorie. It's just the stuff that you add into the coffee that causes problems. All right, we're going to keep all these guys here because in politics, yes, you could see that they are on the border of going to war with us. So let's go forward a month and see what happens. Our government wants to threaten Spain. I don't want to threaten Spain because what's going to happen is they're going to end up freaking, like, giving us money, and I don't want that. I just want them to go to war with us. So we got $5.1 billion. Come on, man. Just go to war with us. I don't ask a lot. Next. Well, we don't want to do France just yet. Like I said, that'll be part of the next episode. We want to go to want to go to war with France real soon. But that'll be part of the next episode. I want to make sure that we are doing the best that we can. So we are going to grab new ships and all of that. Like, that's going to be part of the next episode. This episode was all about taking Spain. And we have done that with the exception of northern Spain, because the Spanish are weak and they jumped out peace. Spain is a problem. I want to go to war with them. God, that's so annoying, man. That is so annoying. I hate that. I hate that so much. Just go to war with us, Spain. Our entire flotilla is off your border. What are you waiting for? You know you want it. You've been smoking for 25 years? Well, I highly recommend you stop. Smoking is very, very bad. Smoking in the boys' room. Now I've got the song stuck in my head. Smoking in the boys' room. Teacher, don't you hear me? Up with your rules. 'Cause everybody knows that smoking ain't allowed in school. Just go to war with us, Spain. God dang. You're irritating me. Smoking in the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room. Teacher, don't you feel me? Up with your rules. Everybody knows that smoking ain't allowed in school. Ah! I hate it so much. So much I hate this. This war should have been over by now. I mean, technically the war is over. But that's my province, man. It's Spain's fault. It's all Spain. They will go to war with us at some point. If I do this and they decide to pay us money, I'm going to be pissed. God dang it! No! Ah. You cowards! You're denying me my divine right, and I am not happy about it. I guess while we're waiting to go to war with them again, let's go to new designs. We got some new ships to build. I want to look at potential battle cruisers. I want to look at potential dreadnoughts. So we do have the Dreadnought 5 and a Dreadnought 4 hull. Dreadnought 4 hull is very, very nice. I actually like this hull a lot. I'm not going to lie. I love having so much free deck space. But the Dreadnought 5 hull looks very familiar, doesn't it? I wonder if we could build a historically accurate battleship. I think this is finally the USS New York hull, aka the Texas hull. I could be wrong, but I think that this is the case. All right, but this isn't going to be your normal USS Texas. All right? This is going to be Super Texas. This is going to be extra Texas, Texas. See, this one gives us 5.5, 5, and 28. This one gives us 2.5, 3, and 4. I mean, this just is better in every sense. You know what? I don't know how many tons the Texas is, but we need thickums. I need ultimate thickums. I need maximum displacement. Still too big. Dude, how does this not fit? Screw it. We're going with that. All right. Y'all, if we're going to do this, let me just pull up the USS Texas real quick. See, it's got a cage mast in the front instead of a tripod mast, but I don't want a cage mast in the front. We're going to do tripod mast in the front, cage mast in the back. It looks like it is 27 to 28,000 long tons. Yo, not a Red Bull coming in, re-upping for 8 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, this would definitely be a Super Texas. Historical accuracy be damned. We're going Super Texas. Super Texas is on its way. All right. Let's go ahead and set up this. All right. Now, what speed was Texas capable of? Or what speed is this hull capable of, I should say? It's capable of 22 knots. All right, let's go 23 knots. Just for fun. Yeah, we're going Super Texas. 41,000 tons worth of Texas. How about that? And technically, everybody talks about Texas, but technically, Texas is a New York-class battleship, right? Am I crazy? Like, I'm pretty sure it's just a New York-class battleship. It's just been around forever, so everybody talks about Texas. Okay, what does that give us? One of these gets us everything we need. This gets a... We could go with 2 of these. She's going to be very front heavy. But again, not much I can do about the raised deck at the front. Right? Obviously, we're going to have a issue with turrets. We need 13-inch guns, which we have. The 13-inch Mark IIIs. Crap. Wait, did... Texas had 13-inch guns, not 14-inch guns, right? 14-inch main guns. 14-inch guns. All right, 14-inch guns it is. And I know it had double barrel turrets, but I think we go triple barrel turrets. Because again, Super Texas. Alright, let's get rid of that. We're going to have to go with like one of the big funnels at the back. Slide this back. There we go. And then we can grab this. Grab that. And then we will need a barbette. Like a standard superimposed barbette, I would imagine would be fine. Or we could go with the medium superimposed barbette 5. Let's go with the medium 5. Also, let's go ahead and give our 14-inch guns the longest barrel that we can. That puts these up to a 14-inch 50 caliber gun. Super Texas. Super Texas. I wasn't joking about the Super Texas, by the way. What up, Jess? Welcome back. Hope you're having a good week. Is this the configuration of the Texas's guns, or is it like a double turret on the back on the ground? Like, I know this is technically better because you can get this gun over at a better angle, this gun at a better angle, and then this gun can fire over. But, or is it like the barbette up here and then there's just 2 guns on the deck? Wait, you're saying that Texas has... Okay, let me move this back then. Hold the phone. So you're saying that Texas would have the gun in front of the main tower? Or the rear tower? So we would have it like here, and then the rear tower would be back here? Is that what you're saying? Something like that? Sorry to hear that, Jess, but hopefully you get feeling better. It does appear to be that is the case. What's the weight difference between the 14 and 13-inch guns? Well, I mean, we could go with the 14-inch double-barrel turrets. Like, we could do that. But I just thought it'd be cool to have extra guns. I mean, we're not that far off. We could swap this for a little bit of range, and we're under the threshold. That's not an issue. Standard ratio is fine. High capacity with standard armor piercing. Standard shell size. Tube powder. TNT. I guess we go electro-hydraulic. Nah, I think we go with advanced hydraulic. Enhanced reloading. Alright, we are a little bit overweight, but we can adjust all that. That's not an issue. Also, we have not filled in our secondaries yet. So, you guys know, I'm not going historically accurate here. I just like 5-inch secondaries for the casemates. And then for the secondaries, we could go 5-inch. There and there. And then I believe... Okay, apparently not. Apparently it's the 3-inch guns. I think we leave that as is. I thought these would fit in the gun tubs back in the back. Apparently those are 2-inch guns. God, I hate how this game lags like this. How is it supposed to fit in there? Like, I don't understand. Like, we rotate this one, it fits. But I can't have 2 of them in there because they're too close? Then what's the point? So you get 2 of them in there. Dude, the lag! Ah! I hate it! I hate it! Why? Why is that what it chooses to do? I hate the lag so goddamn much in this game! I hate it! God dang, man. It is so infuriating. I hate it so much. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? 2-inch. 2-inch there. I guess we could put the 2-inch... The only thing we can't get is a 2-inch there because it interferes with the 5-inch turret. So we'll do that. That's fine with me. Golly, that's frustrating as crap, man. I hate when that happens, too. This just looks awkward because of the really super long barrels. Like, it just looks awkward as crap with this gun in the middle. I know that technically that's the way Texas's gun was, but yeah, we have super long barrels. Alright. Now we just got to come up with a way to make this thing underweight. Or under the weight limit, I should say. So, turret armor, 8 inches aside is fine. Let's take it to 3 inches of top armor on the turrets, and then a 9-inch barbette. 5 inches, 3 inches, 2 inches is fine. 5 inches, 2 inches. If we take this down to 22 knots, that actually saves a ton of weight. So that's good news. All right. Now, we just turn everything to the maximum barrel lengths. Because we can. Teacher, don't you fail me. Up with your rules. Everybody knows that smoking ain't allowed in school. All right. From a weight offset standpoint, we're not doing so well. We are 27% forward weight offset. That is not good. In fact, some would say that is the opposite of good. Some would say that that's bad. I can't move that any further back, so that can't help. There's not a whole lot I can do. Like I said, this raised deck in the front. I hate this design in the front. Anytime you have a raised deck in the front, it always makes the ship very front heavy. There's nothing I can do about that. I don't know if we can move this further back. Oh, I just realized those rear... Yeah, I would much rather have those empty and be able to fire this gun. Yeah. Those little 2-inch guns aren't going to help us. Sorry. We could throw a 5-inch gun, like, in here. Just because. Just toss that in there. This still can fire at decent angles, so we don't have to worry about that. This gun has good firing angles. Alright, now we just got to figure out the armor situation. So we currently have a 6.5-inch main deck. That seems excessive. Let's go with like a 5-inch main deck. And a 5-inch deck all the way around, if we can. Which we can. Let's go with a 3-inch superstructure, if we can. And take this down to like a 9-inch conning tower. And then we got to figure out our belt armor situation. So we've got a 14-inch main belt, which is great. Can we get 15 inches? Totally can. All right, now we just got to figure out the rest of this. Let's go with like an 8-inch rear belt to try to balance the ship a little bit more. This can go to 9. 9. Whoops. All right, we're 200 tons to play with. Okay. This thing's going to be a tank, man. All right, so we can do 10.1 inches of belt armor at the fore and aft, 15-inch main belt armor. We do have a 7-inch inner belt and a 2.4-inch inner deck. Let's go 2.5 because we can't. I can't. Okay, 2.4. Can we get an extra little bit here? Totally can. Perfect! Can't get any better than that, folks. If we add so much as a P to the top of this ship, it sinks. So nobody is allowed to bring any personal effects on board. Other than that, I think she's good. What do we call her? This is way stronger than any Texas. Yeah, we could technically put some smaller secondaries on top of the main turrets, but I'm not going to. I hate that look, to be honest. USS Longhorn, USS Lead Slinger. What's the reload time on the 14-inch 50 cals? The 14-inch 50 cals are reloading in 109.4 seconds. So, under 2 minutes. The Republic. Grim coming in with a $5 bomb. The Creeper 887. We'll name one.
87.
We will name one of these ships after you. I don't want to name the whole class that. That's hard. That's a hard name to pronounce for the whole class. I think we call it the Republic class. And then we'll name one of the ships that we build the Creeper 887. Sound like a plan? The Oklahoma just to piss off Texans? All right. Well, that's our Super Texas design, aka the Republic class. And then let's look at the battle cruisers, shall we? What can we do for a battle cruiser? What would you do for a Klondike bar? All right, here we go. Battle Cruiser 2 hull is available. This one's capable of 28.5 knots. This is okay. So it's this one. All right, what is the biggest battle cruiser we can build? All of the battle... Wait, that's the wrong slider. Wrong slider. I want all of the battle cruiser. Max it out. We're not going to go with beam because I want to be able to, you know, actually cut through the water. So this thing is capable of what exactly? 28.5 knots? Well, that's exactly what we're going to go for. 28.5 knots. Perfect. All right, main tower. We're going with the advanced tower on the front. Something like that. For the rear tower, we go with the rear tower 7. Something like that. I feel like we're not going to be able to get a proper funnel in here, but I'm hoping that we won't need anything too crazy. All right. Actually, let's pull that back. What can we get away with for a funnel? Dude, we could do one single funnel. Okay. This opens up possibilities. I like it. All right, let's move that forward then. Move this as aft as we can. I hate how these come together. I'm not going to lie. I really don't like that at all. But okay, whatever. Let's see what we can do for main guns. We're going to need a barbette in the front. So we're going to go with a standard superimposed barbette, I believe. And then we won't need one at the back. So for main guns, we've got 14-inch guns on the battleship, but I think this thing should have 13-inch guns still. Definitely don't want to slap the Mark 1 15-inch guns on this thing. Not yet, anyway. So we're going to go with the 13-inch guns. Do something like that. Can't quite get it any further back than that. It's not bad. Slide those back. Still got a bit of a 4-weight offset, but we can work with that. Everything should be good. Enhanced reloading. Electro-hydro turrets because we can. Tube powder. TNT 2. Set it up for standard ratio. High capacity with standard armor piercing. Shell size is going to be standard. Everything else should be normal. The range is currently 11,000 kilometers. So we shouldn't have to worry about range. Now we need some sort of secondaries. I also would love to have some... Oh, it's only underwater torp tubes. Ew. We can't use deck-mounted torp tubes on these things yet? Come on! Alright, well, I don't think we have any casemates. There's actually a few casemates we can throw in here. Some 3-inch casemates. Throw some of those in there. Yeah, didn't think so. All right, secondaries. I would love to have some 5-inch secondaries up in here. So we are going to throw some good old-fashioned 5-inch secondaries on the deck. Okay. Move these in a little bit. Because I don't want to obstruct this rear turret. So that gets us plenty of secondaries. I believe we could probably even throw... Can we do like a secondary barbette? I don't think it's going to allow that. Yep. Doesn't look like it's going to allow that, unfortunately. I think that's only for funnels. Well, our 4-weight offset is still a thing. We could potentially swap that for being further back. These poor guys that are up here are going to get smoked out pretty badly. But honestly, for what it's worth, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think it's about as good as we're going to get. All right, let's make the barrel lengths. You guys know the deal. Max them out. I know it slows our reloads down, but it also increases the length or the accuracy as well as their firing range. So these will be able to fire every 81 seconds, and they can fire out to 27 kilometers with armor piercing and 23 kilometers with high explosive. So that is pretty phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right, the rest, we just got to figure out the armor now. So we got plenty of range, so we don't need to mess with that too much. We've got high capacity HE with standard AP, standard shell size. All of this is already done. Let's go with like a 2-inch inner belt, 2-inch inner deck. As close as we can to a 2-inch inner deck. 10 inches there, 3 inches there, 9-inch barbette, 5-inch, 3-inch, 2-inch, 5-inch. Okay, fine. 3-inch, 3-inch. All right. So that is all of our casemates figured out. And our armor except the main armor. All right, let's go with 3-inch superstructure if we can. Take this to 9 inches if we can. And in terms of deck armor, we really don't have a lot to play with. But I would love to get a 3-inch deck everywhere, at least. And then we just got to figure out the rest. So we currently have an 8.5-inch main belt. If we can go 9, I would appreciate it. And then can we go 5 inches on both of these? Sure can. Okay, how about 7 inches? Sure can. Beautiful. Okay, how about 8? 8 inches. Definitely can. All right, can we go 9 inches? Definitely can. Beautiful. How about a 10-inch main belt? 13-inch main belt? Oh, 10.3 main belt is the maximum, apparently. All right, well, can we max these out too? All right, that puts us over the weight limit just a little bit. There we go. So we've maxed out the armor protection for this particular hull. We've managed to get it to go 28.5 knots. It's got 11 kilometers or 11.2 kilometers of range in terms of its overall, like, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Anyway, she's got quite a bit of firepower, decent secondaries. She's a good-looking battle cruiser, if I'm being honest. What do we call this thing? What up, Matt and Dads? How's it going? The Alabama class or a Raider class? Raider class isn't bad. Optimus, the Firework class, the Arc class. USS Speedboat Optimus. Come on, you guys can do better than this. Think about it. Our first ever battle cruiser. Her defining characteristics are she's fast and she's got a lot of big guns. That's her defining characteristics. 28.5 knots of top speed for a battle cruiser. The Nuka class. Fast Nuka. What up, Mobius? How's it going? The Thor class. I think it's a good looking battle cruiser, to be honest. What else we got? The Clapper, the FAF, Quicksilver. That's not bad. The Serapis class or the Sumter class. Ferrari, USS Pearl. What up, Edward? Oh, I know what that means. Like, I get it. I'm thinking, out of everything I've seen, the Jess Ica class, right? I think I like the Quicksilver class. Let's go with it. The Quicksilver class. If you guys don't know why I like the name Quicksilver for this, Quicksilver is another name for Mercury, I believe, if I remember correctly. Mercury is the Roman god Hermes of the Greek gods. Greek god Hermes being the god of speed and fleet-footedness and all that stuff. So I think it's a perfect name for these things. So Quicksilver it is. Save the design. So we've got the Republic class, the Quicksilver class. Let's see what else we can do. I haven't paid attention, so I don't know if we've got any new heavy cruiser hulls or light cruiser hulls or destroyer hulls. But I feel like we're breaking the game. All right, so large armored cruiser, that is the last one we had available. Yeah, because we've already done these, so we don't have anything new there. In terms of light cruisers, doesn't look like we have anything new there either. And in terms of destroyers, it doesn't look like we got any new destroyer hulls either. All right, so it looks like we've got 2 new classes to come up with. Quicksilver took a bunch of bullets for Hawkeye. Wrong Quicksilver. But I understand what you're going with that too. And Mercury is toxic. You're not wrong. All right, so what do we got in terms of our overall shipbuilding? We got a lot of shipbuilding capacity. Beautiful. Absolutely BEA beautiful. All right. Well, in that case, we've got the Republic class. Let's build 4 of these, keeping with our theme. That's 167,000 tons that we can build. And as promised, one of these is going to be the Creeper. I thought I was typing the name. What was it? Creeper 887? 887. All right, so we need two new names for battleships. And while you guys are thinking about names for battleships, I'm also going to build a few of these battle cruisers. And I'm thinking we build 6 of them. All right. So we need 2 names for battleships. I'm crazy about a Mercury. I'm gonna buy me a Mercury and cruise it up and down the road. Can you name one USS Constitution? I'll name it Do we already have a Constitution? We do not. Okay. So we will name... Constitution. And one more battleship name. Longhorn or Lone Star. You guys both have essentially the same thing going on there. So I don't think either one of those is going to be a bad choice. But let's go with the Lone Star. But it's basically the same thing for both of y'all. All right. As far as the battle cruisers, we've got 5 battle cruisers to name. We got Trident. I'm just going to start grabbing names, guys. Ranger. Democracy. And 2 more. Wait, we already got one from Aaron. The Jessica. There you go. And the Concord. Wait, we already got one from Lances as well. We took the Ranger name. All right, we got one more name, guys. I'm looking for people that haven't gotten one. We've got USS Barbecue, the Hulk, Phantom, all right, Phantom it is. All right, everything good to go. That is all the new ships named. Now we just got to figure out where we want to put them. I think Republic and Creeper. Actually, I lied. Republic and Constitution. God dang it. Republic. Let's put you in Norfolk. With the Constitution. Also in Norfolk. And then Creeper. We're gonna have you as a West Coast ship, so you're gonna be out in San Francisco, and you are going to be with Quicksilver. And then Lone Star. I feel like Lone Star and Ranger are destined to be together. So we'll put Lone Star. You're going to be based out of Taiwan, I think. So Lone Star and Ranger will be Taiwan. Trident, let's put you at Sumatra would probably be a good place, but maybe not. Let's go Thailand. We'll put you in Bangkok with democracy. Nope, never mind. Putting Jess in Bangkok just because she's always naughty in chat. Jess is going to Bangkok. All right, Democracy and Phantom, that just leaves you two. What do we do with you? I feel like you guys are going to be in the Mediterranean fleet. So I think we put you guys based out of Sicily, maybe? Or southern Italy? Yeah, let's go Taranto. There we go. All right, we will have to compile fleets to escort those ships at some point, but they're going to take time to get built anyway. We are a little over our fleet cap currently, shocker. So we will have to put a couple of ships on hold for the time being. We got 12 months left for the Brazil to be built. All right, Taranto. Let's go ahead and suspend you for the time being. It's close. So it'll be the Taranto fleet that's going to get suspended for the time being. And that should free up enough space for everything to be built. Only take 19 to 22 months for these all to be built. All right, and now we try to finish this up. Come on. Uh, 3 Goblin class, that's 3,300 tons. Yeah, we can do that. Dude, why is Spain not attacking us? Like, what do I got to do to get you guys to attack Spain? We've got the Dreadnought 6 Hull coming up soon. Dude, we are just cruising. Now that we have the maximum money to be put into research, like, we are just flying through the researches.
Just so you don't miss it, lots of pretty girls in Bangkok with extra packaging. Hee hee, dirty quote for today.
Thank you for the $5 bomb, Jess. I figured you would like it. A spy scandal has broken out. One of our spies has been arrested in Spanish. All right, from a politics standpoint, like, I need Spain to get upset with us. Come on. Invade Argentina. Pretty sure Argentina is one of our allies, aren't they? Between Argentina and Brazil, I think they're both our allies. I know Brazil is. One night in Bangkok makes the world your oyster. You guys know that song. I got to do a double workout today because I didn't do my workout last night because I streamed too long yesterday morning and then I didn't want to do nothing. So I got to do an upper body workout as well as a glute workout tonight. So it's going to be a hell of a workout day. I know, Jess. It's a good song, to be fair. It's very catchy, too. All right, we need to check into our financials, see if we're wasting money. 14-inch Mark IIIs, of course. Right after we build our super freaking Texas, then we get the 14-inch Mark IIIs. Go figure. All right. Well, financially, we are not quite there yet. We're getting close. We're getting close to having a 200% bonus to transport capacity again. God dang it, Spain. Just accept it. I love how we just park this fleet completely off. We are wasting a lot of money just sitting our fleet right off their ports. And they still won't attack us. I refuse to move my fleets. They will finish what they started. Dude, could you imagine being Spain in this situation? Like, what are you going to do? You're literally surrounded. See, this is justice and truth. This should be honor and glory. I think we mix these two fleets together again. Bring the four sisters under one roof. Since we got the next group coming. Oh, man. This should have been over. Yeah, you can't refit it while it's being built, unfortunately. You got to wait till they're done and then do a refit. Which is fine. We can always do that. That's no big deal. It's not the first time. Our government wants to threaten Spain. Yes. We're at war! This will be the shortest war ever. Shortest war in history. Politics. Naval invasion. Northern Spain. Make it a thing. Hey, look, we got that wartime budget going on. Now we're making money again. Funny how that works. And we blockade them immediately. Shocker. Who could have seen that coming? Just you and I, sharing our love together. And I know in time, we'll build the dreams we treasure. We'll be all right. Just you and I. Oh, come on, Britain. Stop building new stuff. Also, I see you over there building submarines. Don't think I'm not seeing it. You're lucky you're an ally. At least I think you still are. God, that is so annoying that we managed to not get into a freaking war until just now. Like, they survived a whole other year. We just got full oil burners, too. We got some good techs rolling in now. All right, what do we need? Oh, let's move these ladies over here. That is another 140,000 tons to go with this, so that should be more than enough. So we'll leave these guys over here to make sure that Lacornia stays blockaded. All right, well, that shouldn't take too long. Everything else is coming along, so we don't have to worry about that. Like I said, we got the Dreadnought 6 hull coming out. Crystal Gale and Eddie Rabbit. Shocker. Jess is sitting around while I'm doing all the work. Who could have seen that coming? Here comes the Dreadnought 6 hull. And Barbette Anti-Flash. Alright, how long will this take? Guaranteed to finish in 5 months. 5 months is all Spain has to live. All right, that saves us quite a bit of money, and we're going to put that into training crew. Because we can. All right. Next. There's really nothing that's going to happen here. We are simply going to navally invade. Are they trying to navally invade me now? Is that what's happening? Are you actually trying to navally invade me? You don't have any ships. You little turds. You're not going to live long enough to navally invade me. I don't even have to take it seriously. You're gonna launch a naval invasion of Eritrea. Really? With what navy? A couple of heavy cruisers. Well, I mean, I could stop you, theoretically. If you want to think about this fight, I could stop you. Like, that's always an option. That's assuming that it comes to that. But we don't need to. Watch this. Just in case. You know what? I'll just send these guys down here just in case. Washington and West Virginia, you guys just chill. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know why you're going around the island. I lied. Just kind of chill. I don't need you to do anything. Just kind of sit there. There you go. Just sit there just in case. But just know that we have people en route. I don't think it'll matter because I think this war is going to be over before it even began. At least it should have been over before it began. Dude, we're even launching a freaking land invasion of northern Spain from western Spain. They're like, nope. We like our new McDonald's. You can't have us. Oh, Spartan, McDonald's hasn't been invented yet. Shh. They don't know that. A Quicksilver-class battlecruiser. That's a bit of an ask. So, sorry, Brazil. I know you're always wanting new, bigger, and badder ships, but I think it's time for us to go ahead and go in here and resume. Just not quite enough. It's not quite enough. It's all right, though. Soon enough. When is our next, okay, we're at 84%. We're almost ready to expand our shipyards. All right, keep it rolling. We'll see if there's a battle that happens or not. McDonald's, I believe, was 1950s when it was established. I want to say it was 1952 to be specific, but I think it was like 1950s. All right, we got 2 more months until the fall of Spain. And our fleet's coming through the north of the Red Sea right now. These guys have no idea. They see that they got tales that this port wasn't as undefended as they thought. And so they just held up. They're like, we got to wait for reinforcements. Meanwhile, reinforcements are not going to arrive. They're going to be wiped off the map before the end of the war, if there's an engagement. So here's their reinforcements coming over to help them. It's too little, too late. Next! May 15th of 1940. Really? I could have swore it was 1950s. Like, I thought McDonald's came around in the 1950s. All right, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. But still, it hasn't existed in the game yet. All right, 1 more month and the war with Spain is officially over. And our guys, they didn't even engage. They're like, wow, that was bad. Yeah, well, let's just go over here just to scare them off. You know, just kind of, you know what, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Our reinforcements showed up before yours did, sunshine. Go ahead, make our day. Your country ceases to exist tomorrow. And it's officially over, folks. The war with Spain has drawn to a conclusion. Wait. Fight to the end. How are they still alive? What have I missed? How many ports? You have 0 ports. I have not missed anything. You simply do not exist. Is it because you still have the naval invasion going? Is that what? Like, is that your hope? Like, you're going to somehow take our territory? This war is over! And just to add insult to injury, I'm going to sail my gigantic battleship fleet into Bilbao after sitting off the port for so many months, and then honor, glory, justice, and truth are going to sail into the other port. Just to solidify our place. All right, next month. Spain should have capitulated. The war should be over. And it is, in fact, over. We are now losing $500 million a month. We cannot sustain that. Shocker. All right, Destroyer 3 hull, too. So we'll be able to build some new destroyers. Very nice. And the Coastal Submarine 3 hull. Perfect. All right. And it's officially peacetime. So we have got to go with, well, we got to increase this some more. We need to put some stuff on hold for the time being. Let's put Lone Star and Constitution on hold. Does that get us where we need to be? Not really. All right, well, in that case, let's put Creeper and Republic on hold as well. Does that get us where we need to be? Because the ships went into port, they're all being repaired right now. That's why they're going to take a couple of months to repair. But, yeah. Well, there you have it, folks. Spain is now the United States of America. And that means that there are only 4 more potential adversaries. The British, the French, the Germans, and the Soviets are the only ones left. Actually, I just realized. Japan capitulated! No! Who did it? It was the Germans. The Germans took Japan. No! The Japanese have failed after holding out for so long. Shame. Well, the interesting news is we are technically allies with all but 2 of these factions, which means that we need to start figuring out what our next course of action is, and I think we all know who our next course of action is. And it starts with F and ends with U. I'm looking at you. You're next. But well, on that bombshell, I think it's time to go ahead and call this episode. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate every last one of you guys. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.